they don't really question him. It's just that it's been a job. Yeah, the only one that's actually getting pretty pissed off at all the Delta Green stuff, but then he still likes doing it. Like none of his family members really mind him leaving the house.
Mhm.
You guys should be able to edit your character sheets in the game. Let me know if you can't.
So do we just drag and drop it?
I think you could drag and drop items. I'm not familiar. I haven't worked with this too much.
Nope. Oh, I think right here, Delta Green stat block parse.
Where? Oh,
What does the stat block parser have to do? It's like you just add in my stat blocks or what?
Oh, I probably got to give you guys ownerships of your things. Hold on. So PD is Morgan, right?
yeah.
Okay. Roger is me. And then Roland is Haku. Right. Now, can you guys see your actors in the actors tab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You should be able to edit your sheets now.
From a Jason.
Oh, okay. Here I see.
Doesn't actually work if we do it that way.
Oh, actually, it won't let me do. Yeah, it's gonna be a JSON file. Like, but I have a PDF. How does that work?
I would just fill it in.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I just gummed everything up, Harmoo.
That's fine. It will be useful for later.
Yeah, I thought I was joining in the middle of the game. I didn't know you guys were still getting your shit together.
No, we were doing character preparation.
It's a classic.
That's what zero session's for.
What should I put for the damage for things?
Oh, what's your
What
gun?
do you have?
357 Magnum and brass canucles.
I think the 357 might be a D10.
Mm-hmm.
And knuckles, I think, allow you to have a D4 without minusing. I don't remember.
I didn't even look up weapons or anything. I didn't know these are actually even actual things.
Wait, what's my breaking point? Why? I put it in. And I'm at 37.
Your breaking
Is
point
it?
should be on the
Is it
psychological tab.
yeah, yeah. I know. Like, why is it when I did the reset or is reset not something?
I don't know why reset's being weird. I think because I think it's working off your maximum sanity. No, because it's you subtract your power from it. So it's gonna reset according to your current sanity. I would just not use the reset button.
All right, so your knuckles are
Oh, okay.
1d4.
Okay. Wasn't willpower just your thingamabobber? your charisma or something?
Willpower is your power.
Oh, okay.
Magnum is a large pistol, right?
I would expect so.
So that's a 1d12. What other weapons do you guys have?
I have a 1911.
That's a normal pistol or a small caliber?
I believe that's a normal pistol.
1d10.
1911 to 45 ACP. That's a pretty big caliber.
The game says it's a normal pistol.
And what do you have, Haku?
AMT hardballer.
My dude, what is that?
It's a 45.
45.
That's a 1d10, right?
Should be, yeah. 'Cause it's based on the 1911. It's just that this one's like stainless steel and it's
Okay, yeah, that's a
long
1d10
as
then.
fuck.
It's the one that Hitman has.
I thought that was a Mag 30 at first.
No, silver baller. Which is just a hard baller, but with a shiny outside. And Harmoo, you can control the music through the music tab.
Yeah, I
If you
saw.
want to use any.
I posted. Can I?
Can you
Upload stuff?
send it to me and then I can upload it, I think. I'm not sure. I know I have you listed as a full GM, but I'm not sure if we get all the same permissions because this is
Yeah.
uploading from my stuff.
It's FTP uploading, right?
I don't know.
I don't have any music right now, so I will probably have for next session.
Alright.
I also don't have any maps right now. Haha.
That's fine. Just having this place to work with. If you want me, I can make the map bigger if you need it. Just like
No,
having
yeah.
the whiteboard.
I don't have maps for this operation. I have maps for others.
Future ones.
Yeah.
Wait, what would the lethality be for the hardballer?
It doesn't have one.
Oh,
I think
okay, so it's
for
gonna
like a
be a
handgun to
1d8.
be lethal, I think it has to have burst.
So is it a 1d10, right?
Yes.
Is it 1d10 plus 2 I like on the weapon sheet?
+2? No.
Yeah,
I
I was reading up on it, like the weapons.
think pluses are usually if it's like a big weapon. It's like a heavy rifle would have a additional like +2 on it, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if this text file is correct because it says here the 45 caliber has a 1d10 plus 2 on the M1911.
Which file gives you that?
Yeah, because I was looking over like the caliber and stuff here, so it's like okay.
Oh yeah, combat in Delta Green, very little.
Why can't I add computer science?
Hit at the bottom. Add
Oh,
typed
okay. So
custom skill. Or just fill it in. I think. Basically, if it's 0, you can't really roll. You can't really do it. Unarmed. Alright. Cool. Jesus Christ. Now, if only I knew how to make this work for my own mess of a game. All right, I'm ready.
All right, how is everyone else doing? It stings a little when you see it tell you how you failed in the actual chat box. Yeah, support for Delta Green is pretty well done in Foundry.
Yep. There are modules you can also buy and then get those put into the game as well.
Huh.
There are also full 5th edition ones, but they're technically counted as piracy. Hasbro wants a stranglehold on their content.
When is Hasbro adding Ken from Barbie to D&D?
Well, you know, it's like the Hasbro is the Disney of toys.
I know. That's why. When are they adding Ken D&D?
I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually add them to Magic the Gathering, because they're adding everything to Magic the Gathering. There are friggin' Autobots in Magic the Gathering now.
Dear God.
Oh, you didn't know that?
There's Final Fantasy in it too.
Yeah, that just came out.
It's just fucking Kingdom Hearts, but in a different medium.
Honestly, Barbie's not that far away. Oh, and as for uploading stuff, Harmoo, you'd have to send it to me, and then I could just place it into my folder structure, and then I can turn on Foundry, and you can get in here and add scenes as you need to.
All right.
That way I don't pollute myself.
Okay.
Well, I'm ready. I don't know about these guys.
I
These guys, are you
think
ready?
I should be good.
I didn't fill in a lot of the details, but I have all the actual gameplay related things filled in on it.
That's fine for now. You can fill that in later. All right. So, you guys were going to your destination in Savannah. You made it there. I assume you guys get your place to sleep for later tonight.
Motel 8.
Yeah. Um, how do you guys contact each other? And what do you guys do now? I assume you guys are all in Atlanta, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so 3 hours, you got the call at 8. Let's say it's midday when you all make it here ish.
Was text messaging
Uh,
a thing at 97?
No,
No.
it was paging.
Pagers have text though, right?
Technically,
Yeah.
we'll just say yeah.
You
A bit-
you have like a little certain code thing that you have to make like numbers and shit.
I will. I will send a page via payphone to both my guys, and I'll give them a street address. Is that possible with a pager?
If I remember, it's you call the pager by its phone number. You hear a beep and then you enter a code.
If only I actually knew how to use pagers. I think I kind of grew up with. Oh, never mind then. I'll just call them by their cell phones on a payphone and just tell them, hey, I'm at this address. You want to meet up nearby or your place or mine? And I'd say the first person I call under will be Crane, or under would be rolling over would be. What the fuck's your name? Would be Richard.
I'm looking up how a pager works.
I call Roland first. I'll tell him, hey, I'm here at I don't know, a Best Western Inn. You want to meet here, or do you have a place that's better?
I text back. There's like 50 billion best westerns. I go to the nearest payphone and I look through.
No, I'm calling you. I'm calling you by phone. I'm not going to your
Oh,
pager.
okay. Yeah.
Yes, meet here, or yes, meet somewhere else.
Yeah. Let's meet there.
All right. I'll let roll. I'll let. God damn it. I'll let Richard know. I'll hang up. I'll pick up the phone. Dial Richard's phone. Richard, come meet here at my
Okay,
place.
so the way it works is it basically you leave a voicemail or just your phone number and it sends it.
How do you get the voicemail? Do you call your pager to pick it up?
Good question. It doesn't really say.
Well, regardless, I call Richard's phone from the payphone, and I'll tell him to come to this address, and I'll give him the address to my motel. And Roland's on his way too.
Well, then Richard will move on over.
Right? I will, in my calls, let them know which room I'm in, and I will wait there. Probably watch what's on the TV, local television. It's probably some 90s sitcom. Or worse, Jerry Springer.
I mean, you're probably watching You're probably watching
Will and Grace.
Karina.
In the middle of the day, it's probably Jerry.
Was Jerry even around?
Yes. I
Yeah.
think the 90s was his heyday.
Oh wow, what the fuck, 91?
All right. How about half an hour passes, and they get to the room.
My
You are
very
all
basic
together.
Caucasian man.
You guys are all together now. Why do you have? Never mind. I will do that later. All right. You guys are all together. What do you guys do? What are you up to?
So I take it the two of you have already gotten the information from Alphonse about a dead man died in a coma after a shootout with the cops, correct?
Yep. That's what the notice said.
Just a regular guy getting his ass busted.
Mr. Handler, did Alphonse give us any more information on where the shooting took place, or where the guy, or which hospital the guy was at when he died?
Nope.
Just the information that he died and he was in a shootout with the cops?
Yep.
Right.
Wait,
Well,
I have a question, handler. Why are we even taking this case? Isn't this a police thing?
Yeah, the police shot a coma guy. I wonder why.
He shot a what?
So you don't take cases, you're given cases, and it doesn't matter who else is on the case. You are not investigating whether why it happened. You are trying to see if there's something else happening around it. There's something odd about it. Trying to see if it's an X file or not.
I was gonna make a joke that isn't stream appropriate.
well. Has there been any, from our limited time of having arrived here, would we have heard anything on the radio or on maybe the daytime news about this shooting from the previous day?
No.
If I go down to buy a newspaper at the corner, right, one of those dispensers, would I find anything about it?
Yes.
What do I find?
Give me 1 second. What did they say the name was? Louis Sharp.
Yes.
So you find odd case. Louis Sharp was shot down by police yesterday at night. The previously coma patient was shot by the police after he tried to rape a woman in X neighborhood. he was in an apparently psychotic state after waking up from his coma. He was he was supposed to be brain dead from a car accident from 10 years ago. He was he was being taken care at the Serenity Hospice facility for like at the Serenity Hospice for this kind of patients. And it
Long-term
gives
care.
you general information about the guy and what happened.
So he didn't die in a coma. He was in a coma, woke up,
Woke up
and then got
and
blasted.
was yes.
Okay. I will share this information with my fellow agents. It seems that the guy that we're looking for, he wasn't just a coma patient. He was a coma patient because he got into a car accident and was declared brain dead. And then he woke up. And that's when he got shot.
Huh.
Seems like a brain dead move to get into a shootout.
Well, the cops are doing their job. He was a violent man after he woke up. And I'll hand them the newspaper to show them what I read. And what
So
was the
with
name of
this,
the hospital?
Serenity Hospice. Also, you guys are forbidden to use Google while we are on sessions.
okay,
Unless I give you a website to go on.
Yahoo was in 94.
well, are we gonna go check out the site right now? We can probably ask the nurses and stuff, see what's going on.
Was he shot at the hospital?
Nope. He was shot in a nearby neighborhood.
X neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use names of neighborhoods. I'm
The
not gonna.
extreme neighborhood.
Yeah.
Full of extreme crime.
You guys should have journals now. The mailbox is more for, I think, the handler's usage, though. So you could take a look
Yep.
at those journals and use them as you please.
Nani Sarai. What?
In
Oh my god.
the journals tab.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay, I look at the thing, the newspaper, and what is the name of the person that got shot?
Louis Sharp.
Okay, what time is it right now?
It is about 12:30.
How far away was the neighborhood from the hospital? Does it say?
It is about. No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. No.
Okay.
Did the newspaper article actually say X neighborhood, or did it actually have the name of the neighborhood?
It has the name of the neighborhood. I just don't have a name for the neighborhood.
Better yet, does it have the name for the streets that it took place?
Yeah.
Let's
It's
pull a Dora the Explorer and grab a local map and fold that bad boy out.
let me open a map.
That's one of those paper maps.
It's one of the downsides
Yeah,
of
we have.
playing a game like
It's
this.
it's on. It's in the glove box.
That is a common thing people would have.
Yeah. Well, just grabbed it from the motel lobby. They have free maps, places to see, all sorts of things.
All right, the shooting happened in Burke Avenue with Morin Street.
Burke and what?
Burke and Morin. Have fun looking for that.
Okay, I'm gonna just follow along with I don't remember anyone's names.
Found it.
Yeah, where did you find it?
I opened up a map of Savannah.
Yeah, where?
Yahoo.
Okay.
Well, I think the best thing to do would probably to go to hospital and start asking questions.
All right.
Hospice.
Hospice,
Hospice?
hospital.
Are you
Entirely
guys
different
going
thing.
to Serenity Hospice?
Hospice is where end of life is.
Yeah, but
Practically.
still a medical facility.
It's basically a care home.
Yep, let's go.
All right. Are you guys going straight to the hospice? Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we should check out the shooting location first.
No, let's go to the hospice first, and then we have to map out where our hospice is to where the shooting occurred.
All right. So you guys look up where this hospice is in the yellow pages.
Isn't it white pages?
I'm pretty sure white pages is for people, yellow
Yeah,
pages is for
I
business.
thought it was the other way.
Yeah, it depends.
some of them have both. So.
The way I remember it is that white pages are for places that you know, and yellow pages are places that you don't know. You're looking for.
Ah.
Looking for stuff.
And in Peru, it was white for people, yellow for business. So I was going off that.
So
Anyhow,
works.
you look it up. You find the address. You go there. It is a kind of old building.
Does it look in a particular state of wear? Like
It
run
does.
down?
It does look worn down. It it is kind of run down, but I mean it is not like decrepit or anything like that. It looks very much in a working state. It's not like the paint is like off. It needs like a repaint. There's a couple windows that are broken, but those rooms are probably not in use, kind of stuff like that. But it looks like could be better, but it also could be much worse.
So old, kind of sketchy looking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looks like an
Okay.
old care facility.
Yeah.
So I'll turn to Richard and Roland. So do you guys want to go in now, or do you want to? I know you want to
Oh
go
yeah,
map out the
I
location of the other shooting.
I got this. I go through the front door.
All right. So Roland gets up and gets out. And what is Roger doing?
Yeah, I guess we're going.
All right. I will get out and I will follow Roland.
All right.
Oh, here's a good
How are
question.
you guys dressed?
I'm dressed in civilian clothing, but I do have an FBI jacket in my trunk. Do want to ask my cohorts here, did we all drive here together, and whose car did we take?
We took yours since I didn't know how. I just followed you. I
Right.
am wearing a suit and I have an overcoat, which has my gun in it.
I would say I'm
And
wearing polo and jeans.
hell yeah, brother. Petey's just wearing a button up gray shirt and some jeans too.
Also,
Yeah,
Mr. Handler, do I know that we don't have special items given to us by the company, but I would have my regular FBI badge available to me, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep that in my pocket. And I'm not going in with a
Okay.
gun.
All right.
I'll leave that in my glove box.
I
I'll leave the
uh
iron in the car too.
I have mine in my jacket.
Okay.
Yeah, I am gonna go up to the front desk and ask for the manager or a nurse.
All right. You enter the building. You see a girl on the front desk. You see a couple nurses to the side talking to a police officer. And you go straight to the front desk, right?
Yeah.
All right. What do you say?
Am I speaking with someone already?
Yeah, there's the girl at the front desk.
And
Would be
then
the receptionist.
got it. I tell him, hello, I'm Roland. I had come in from the Sharp Estate. They've hired me as a private investigator.
She looks at you. The Sharp State, but Mr. Sharp had no relatives.
No, once they saw that once they saw in the newspaper, Mr. Louis Sharp died. Had to check up on it. I'm not sure. I just got the call. We've been told that the man's been in a coma for many years now. Should I roll a persuade?
Uh,
Or should I go for a criminology or law?
No. Um. She looks at you. Give me 1 second, please. And she stands up and goes to one of the nurses and tells her something. The nurse comes up to the desk and she tells you again that Mr. Sharp had no relatives, so
They might have not. They might not have any close relatives, but apparently I got the call in for an investigation here. Might be a long time, like far away relative. I don't know. But once they said they saw that obituary and report in the newspaper, they had to call.
and what exactly is that you need?
We just need to look through and see if there was any wrongdoing that happened here. We do know what happened in the newspapers, but a man in a coma doesn't just wake up instantly and goes on a rampage.
Yeah, a man in a coma doesn't wake up. Well, a man with that is diagnosed brain dead doesn't wake up, really.
And that's why I'm here. We are just gonna do an investigation. We are not a part of the police. It's just completely separate from them. I have already been. This is just my job.
Well, this is going on. Do I hear what the cop is talking to with the other person?
Yeah. How close do you want to be to them?
What's the layout of the room? I don't want to feel like I'm trying to eavesdrop. I just sort of trying to catch any words here and there.
So it's a kind of big-ish room. There's the front desk. There's a few seats, and then there is like 2 doors, one on each side of the desk, going into like hallways, and they are talking to one side of the hallway, to the left side of the desk, while Haku is to the right side.
Are they
Or
in a
in the
position where
middle.
it'd be weird for me to get like within 10,
Not
20 feet of
really.
them?
If you go to one of the seats, you would be in hearing distance.
Okay, I'll go and take a seat over there. If there's like any reading material, pick that up and pretend to flip through it.
Sure.
People magazine.
All
You
right.
can't read it though. Petey's already reading the People's Mag.
You go there. You pick up a magazine or something, and you hear that the police officer is asking if there is a how come no one noticed that he was missing during the normal what do you call the it's
Operating
not the
hours?
patrols.
Curfew?
I mean, it's not a curfew. They are all in a coma in there.
Not everyone's gonna go in hospice, but
I mean, yeah, I guess curfew. But when the workers are doing like
The
it's
rounds.
not the rounds, yeah, the rounds, and she's like, I mean, I don't know. Probably that worker wasn't paying much attention to that room or something. I mean, the man has been in a coma for 10 years, and most of what happens in that room is pretty much automated. Like, we change his bags once a day during the morning, and that's pretty much good to go for the whole day. There's not much to do with him. The police officer is like, so if someone wakes up, like, there's no one around. I mean, and he can just walk out and no one notices, and it's like, and she's like, I mean, normally they wouldn't be able to walk out if they've been in a coma for so long. It's like their muscles shouldn't work. I mean, they've been atrophied by being in bed so for so long. This is the kind of stuff you're hearing there.
So it's a back and forth. Like he
Yeah.
mentioned that he went missing, correct?
Yeah. Hmm.
Did he mention a time of day at all?
No.
Okay. I'll just continue to listen in while Roland does his thing.
Hmm. All right. Back to Roland.
Okay. Well, uh, so I just ask about the room, how long the man's been here.
He's been here for about 10 years.
I look over my notepad. Any medications that the man has been taking?
Not really.
Just, water, IV, all that.
Yep, the normal stuff.
I lean over. I look over at the police officer. Have they already finished up with their investigation?
Most of it, I think they're just trying to get some details out, but I mean, there's nothing much.
That's all right. Is it all right if we see where the patient was at before they found him in the neighborhood?
The nurse sighs and makes a sign for you to follow her.
Okay. I look over to wait, did you even give yourself a name? Oh yeah, there's Roger and then Richard, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Roger.
Mr. Smithson coming with.
Yes. I'll stand up, put my magazine down, and I'll follow Roland.
Look, there is no HIPAA violations here. It is before 9/11.
See, a clipboard and a vest will get you anywhere. Before the towers fall, at least.
Funny enough, this is probably one of the few places it wouldn't.
Actually, yeah, like the guys at a hospice don't really do stuff.
Yeah, the big guys in the white shirts and white pants might have some problems with it.
They wouldn't really have orderlies at one of these.
No, it's pretty much
Orderlies are
just,
more the mental facilities.
yeah, these are pretty much just, caretaker home.
In a sketchy place like this,
Yes.
you never know whose organs are being harvested.
Well, after 10 years, the man hasn't gotten his organs harvested, so it looks like it's okay.
When I get up to follow Roland, does anyone give me a look?
Nope.
Okay.
Right. She takes you to the room. There is a man inside, doing some cleaning. He's changing bed sheets, stuff like that. Well, this is where he was. Michael here was the caretaker most of the time. And yeah, the guy just nods at you guys and keeps doing his work. He just changes the bed, like the bed linens, and
So, are you usually the caretaker here?
for this hall,
Station?
I am, yes.
If any one of these people were to get out, which way would they be able to get out from? I walk up to the window. Like, this is locked at all times, correct?
What did you say?
Oh, I asked them if where are the fire exits, and if someone needed to get out, where would they head out to? And then I go over to the window and I ask if these are always locked.
The windows are barred, but
Are they like single pane windows? Like, just, no, you can't open them, you can't do anything.
you can open them to the inside, but they are barred to the outside.
Oh, okay.
Well, you'd have to go either to the main entrance or to the emergency entrance to the other side of the hall.
Okay. Um, so I'm guessing the police have already cleared out and checked everything here. Did the patient have any belongings, anything that was taken notice to?
Not much, no. He's been here for 10 years, and I mean, he didn't have any family here, so no.
Got it. And is this the bed that the patient was on?
Yep, that's correct.
I look around.
While they're talking, did I notice if there were any cameras in the building?
Uh, there are no cameras, no.
Okay.
When we came into the building, were there any RFID scanners to enter exit?
No.
Probably not. It's 1997, dude. You probably
but
have they
Prox,
pro look
Prox card scanners were a thing.
they probably have a clipboard, and you put your name on it and you sign your name and your time in, time out.
Yeah, but I'm thinking more like, do they have like a way to enter the building after hours, leave it? Like, how's it done?
No, this is like the shithole hospice. Actually, is Richard even with us?
Richard's
No,
the
is he?
Richard's in the lobby keeping an eye on things. He's the
He's
driver.
gooning.
He's being a goon.
I
You know, his colleagues didn't tell him to come, so he's staying.
I want to
I
believe.
head over to the cleaner guy and ask him where the emergency exit is.
He points to the door to the left end of the hallway.
Got it. And I asked them, is this door always in alarm mode, or is it
It's
open
one of
door?
those emergency exits where you press the door and you can exit.
Yeah, but does it alarm? I
Uh,
I don't even go. It was just a throwaway comment, and then I go over there and I open the door.
it opens.
Okay. No alarms. I look around, check to see the doors, see if there's any alarms, anything going on.
Nope, no alarms.
Okay. I go head back over to the office, trying to try and eye the police officer if they're done talking or something.
Mm-hmm.
So are they done talking? Are they still asking questions?
No, they seem done.
Okay. I go over to them. I call over Roger with me.
I'm still
Good
following, just taking
afternoon.
everything in.
Yep. Good afternoon, officer.
Good afternoon.
I tell him name's Roland Crusoe. I am a private investigator that was hired by the Sharp estate. They tell
The
me that
Sharp State.
yeah, they tell me
I didn't know
that
he had relatives.
that's what everyone's been telling me, but apparently I got a call saying check on what happened. They probably found out about it in the newspaper and said how does a man like this just walk up and that happens to him. I know you guys are still ongoing with your investigation, but seems like there's no alarms in this place.
Yeah, well, that happens when you have a 50-year-old building that doesn't really get much in terms of income.
I know it's not part of this Mr. Sharp thing, but this is something that's going on around in in the town so far. Like lots of random shootings like this.
No, I mean, just the occasional reported assaults or stuff like that. But I mean, this is the first time we have had to shoot a coma patient.
I catch on to that. You had to shoot him? Were you the one on scene?
No.
Guess you're also investigating what's going on, but that street that Mr. Sharp was found on. Do you recall how far that is from here?
I'd say about uh, 20, 30 minutes drive.
20, 30 minutes drive. Damn.
It's quite a ways wait for a coma patient to walk or run.
Yeah.
Especially when I woke up. I look over to the nurse. Do you guys have today's newspaper? Or like a like week's newspaper?
Weeks? No.
I look around the desk and stuff or something, see if there's any newspapers from like a week or so or something like recent, even if it's not the same one that we had like last night or earlier.
No. There's some from today, but that's about it.
Okay, now I'm trying to recall what I read in the paper, and it said that he woke up in a psychotic state. Correct?
That the police believed he was in a psychotic state.
The police believed there was no
Yes.
testimony from anyone here at the hospice.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, after hearing that from Roger,
Now I was speaking out
the
loud.
man. Oh, good. Were you speaking out loud already?
No, I was just I was asking in meta.
Oh, okay. So Roland doesn't hear that. He got nothing so far right now.
How far away is this hospice from where he was shot?
I
20,
just
30
said that.
20, 30-minute drive. That's literally like what, 40, 50 miles away?
Depends on the speed limit.
Yeah, that's practically it. Like if you're going down the normal American streets, you're going at either a leisurely 40 or 50 or on school zones 70. Oh yeah. So I thank the officer. I tell him my name again. It's Roland Crusoe, and I give him my pager number. Uh, I ask for theirs just in case something happens.
Are you giving your normal day-to-day pager number?
Yeah, just a
Okay.
normal one. Because he doesn't have a phone. Well, he doesn't tell anyone he has a phone. He has a pager.
He's about to get star 69.
I am gonna go head outside the to the emergency exit.
All right.
Okay. Uh, I look around. Check to see what's there's any bushes that got moved over because from what I heard or like the man was already manic right when they woke up.
Kinda.
Okay, I'm gonna go look around that in that area.
Can you speak a bit louder?
I'm gonna go look around in the area to see like signs of maybe bushes getting moved over or something like that. Because if the person was manic, they probably just ran somewhere, either the front door or this back exit here. Since there's no alarms, no one would have actually found him.
All right. Um, no, there's nothing much. There's nope, you don't find much at all, really.
Is there a thorough street here from the back here?
Not really. It's just a yard, and then it goes like there's a kind of a pathway to the front of the building.
Okay, I walk toward the front way, the
Hmm.
front.
Okay, you're at the front of the building.
I check the street from here,
Okay, that's the street.
and from here, is there a way that that a person will be able to just run straight on?
I mean, yeah, you can run straight on. I mean, so you exit the pathway, you are at the parking lot, you go to the street, and then, I mean, you're at the street, you can just run in the street, I guess.
You know what? Oh, okay. So I I turn around to Roger. Do you have that map? Actually, let's go grab the map from the glove box.
Yeah, it's in the car. Go. I'll get. I'll get the map out of the glove box.
Yeah, we put it on the hood of the car. Got that newspaper?
Um, Probably threw it in the back seat if the handler will allow that.
Mm-hmm.
Get the newspaper out of the back seat. Find the articles probably still opened up too.
Okay. I am gonna go look at the nameplate on or look at the thorough streets for this hospice.
Okay.
And what's the intersecting thing for this the nearest intersection for this hospice?
It doesn't exist in real life, so I'm just,
Yeah, you're just gonna have to make it.
yeah.
Okay. I am gonna go look for that intersection and then ask Roger the name of the street that they found Mr. Sharp's body at.
It's Brooke and Morgan.
Got it.
Believe.
Burke.
Brooke.
Burke.
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 Birkenmoren.
Morin.
Yeah. So Burke and Warren. I'm gonna try and map my fingers from where our intersection is, and then all the way over there.
Mm-hmm.
So am I able to try and see the nearest way this street would be? Because they did say it is 30 to 40 minute drive. That's really far.
Yeah. So basically, it would be taking it will be basically crossing the whole city.
God damn. So far.
How long do you suppose it would take by foot?
Also,
By
PD will
foot, probably.
It's like if it's a 30 minute drive, that's almost a whole half a day of walking, running at least.
Also, PD will leave the building, head to the car with 3 cone cups of water, just to prove how shitty this place is.
If this man disappeared if this man disappeared and was shot at around 11, you think at least someone would have seen I assume a man in a hospital gown running around for that entire day, if unless he was dropped off there. I'll
This
scan through the newspaper article again. Does it mention anything about Sharp's background aside from being in a car accident? Was he hit by a car? Was he in the car? And did it mention any where he grew up or where he was from?
Uh, it says he was from Charleston, but it just says he was in a truck collision. He was a trucker. He was in a collision with another truck after the other truck was um well, the other truck driver was drunk driving and crossed into the wrong lane.
Did it mention if the
He
other driver
was
survived?
No, the other driver didn't survive. He was lucky to survive, but I mean, he was branded.
Yeah. Well, the people in there seemed to claim they had no idea what was going on. Might want to come back later and see if we might have to strong arm ourselves into some information. Do you think looking at this neighborhood he was shot might be the next best thing? Surely his attempted victim might be around in the area, and then after that we could maybe take a look at a police station.
First off, I look up and check to see if they got any CCTV cameras.
Who?
I'm checking to see if they got any CCTV cameras.
In the hospice? No.
No? Any stores around here, like a liquor store or something that has
No.
one? Damn.
So
Even
the
my even
hospice is at the edge of the city. There is literally nothing around.
damn. Even my shitty pools,
So there
my
is the
store would
parking
have
lot
one.
for the hospice, there's the hospice, and then there's the woods. That's it.
Jeez, this is really in the sticks. There are no other like residences around here?
I mean, the nearest one it's about like half a mile.
Huh.
Ignoring that, are there any like banks or anything, banks, other businesses along the route? Like, since this is in the sticks, if we went down the road, are there any other businesses? Like, even if it's like
Uh,
5-10 minutes just before any
so
crossroads.
if you go on this street for like 5 minutes into the city, you will get into a Walmart.
Damn, yeah, there we go. Walmart has.
Yeah, they probably have external cameras, might be able to see if they may have caught something.
Let's go to our local Walmart. Do you need to buy some Twinkies?
I'd rather get moon pies.
Cupcakes. Nope. Are we going?
Maybe some ranch Doritos.
Yeah, let's go.
Ranch Doritos. You disgust me. I say as I take the newspaper and hop into the driver's seat.
Newspaper mention anything about if he broke into their place or was it just a victim?
I read the newspaper. Is it like, did they shoot him in the street? Did they break in someone?
It says he tried to rape a woman that was walking her dog around the neighborhood, and it happened like he tried to drag her into a kind of alleyway. I mean, it's not an alleyway, it's like between two houses. The neighbors heard the commotion, called the police. The guy had a gun, and they got into a gunfight. He lost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he would have tried to rape a woman when her partner's right there with her.
It's becoming stranger and stranger by the minute. It's like that new show on TV, The X Files. Have you heard of it?
Oh yeah, two FBI agents.
Completely unrealistic.
Hey,
I like Stargate and Frasier.
Frasier, you don't seem the type.
It's funny. Wait, Frasier is a comedy, right?
Yes. We'll start driving towards the city. Walmart.
Walmart.
Start driving down the road, heading towards that Walmart.
So is this like a regular Walmart or is this like a Walmart supercenter?
It is a supercenter.
Does
I
it?
was gonna ask, were supercenters even a thing yet?
I'm not sure.
You're
I
American.
mean,
How the
on my
fuck do
map
you
it
not know?
says supercenter, so I don't know. But if it wasn't a thing back then it's a normal Walmart. I don't know.
My experience, most Walmarts back then were all kind of built into malls.
You also
Which-
all had McDonald's in them.
They
Yes.
still all have McDonald's in them.
And the cameras don't really face outwards. They kind of face towards the doors, which is probably a question that I'll ask as we approach this Walmart. Does it look like the entrances to it are all at the parking lot? If we were to drive past it, will we be driving past the front doors or will we be driving past a large parking lot?
You will be driving past a large, very large parking lot. A very American parking lot.
A free one.
Yeah, there's more parking lot than Walmart here.
It's the only kind.
America.
Is this just a Walmart or is this in like a strip mall?
No, it's just Walmart.
They'd probably have cameras watching the lot as well, which should probably have the street.
Most importantly, if the cameras are out in the parking lot as opposed to facing the parking lot from the building, that might be a bit more iffy. Well, I guess another question would be, is this a... Would we be able to know if this is a more of a quiet neighborhood or a more busy one? What is it like right
The-
now?
The Walmart or
Yeah, the Walmart area.
So
Wait,
right
when we go to
now
the
it's
Walmart, if we go
Thursday
inside,
afternoon. It's right now it's kind of quiet. There's not much going on. There's a few like cars in there. That's about it.
so if we were to go into the Walmart and we went to the like bed and bath section, is all like the hair dye and stuff locked up?
No, this is before 9/11.
No, to
And
see if we're in a
right
good or
now.
bad neighborhood.
Yeah, even though it wouldn't matter.
So I'll drive into the parking lot and I'll ask these two to keep an eye out for any cameras that might be on any light poles here. And if they see any, to just keep track of it and let me know.
Yeah.
I'll do like a once around the parking lot and then park a little further ways away from the front entrance. Like 50, 100 feet.
Yep. I look around, see if there's anything going on, or if there's any cameras around.
Same for the cameras, but once we park, look in the map to see if there's any gun stores nearby.
Yeah, Walmart.
Is it
Walmart.
just Walmart?
Walmart, yes. That's literally the gun store.
A Walmart in Georgia? Yeah, you're gonna find guns there.
Damn.
Was there a mention of Sharp's appearance at all in the article?
White man, about 6 foot something. Dressed in jeans and a t-shirt.
Wait. Oh, this man was supposed to be in like medical gowns.
Was he?
Well, no, the
Well,
person
we
has
just assumed that because he was in a hospice. Well,
The answer, I mean, speaking from a real life standpoint, the answer would be yes, yes, he was.
well, yeah, but now we figure with this information, he probably didn't come straight from the hospice to the site where he was shot. He had to make stops along the way, especially if he had a gun.
Yeah. And there were no like clothing stores on the way to this Walmart, right?
No.
Thrift stores, anything?
No.
Walmart's probably the one-stop shop for everything.
Also, after 10 years, his muscles would have atrophied.
Well, Scully, I think this is starting to look like an X-File.
I don't
You-
get it.
You really like that show, don't you?
It's great. Like I said, not really realistic, but it's great.
I don't get it.
So how do you suppose we handle things here? Do you want to go inside and take a look around, ask an employee, see if there's anything out of the ordinary going on?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, and then we can go to their gun counter, see if anything's was stolen.
All right. Park the car. Leave. I'll enter the car the same way I entered enter the store the same way I entered the hospice. Just leaving my FBI jacket and my gun in the car, and I'll head towards the Walmart. My cohorts.
I follow Roger.
When done here, you guys want to get a quarter pounder?
Yeah, get me something off the value menu. We'll just have PD get the orders.
$1 double cheeseburger, please.
I'll give you the money here. Get me a $2 Big Mac.
Oh, and a Mr.
Big
Pibb.
Macs and- What?
A Mr. Pibb.
It's a fucking Coke. Just get a fucking Coke.
You disgust me.
I get a Sprite. Give me a Sprite. 7-Up.
You know, I think the Mr. Pibb's a better choice.
When we approach the Walmart, is there anything out of the ordinary? Do we see a cop presence here at all? Is there people talking?
Nope, not right now.
All right.
There's no damage to the glass at the front of the store or anything.
Nope.
What about the greeter?
And
Is there a Walmart greeter
the-
here?
There is.
How do they look? Are they young, old? Are they mentally infirm? Maybe missing a chromosome?
No, it's just a normal guy.
what are the store hours?
Oh no. What are the normal store hours for a Walmart? 7 to
7 to
11?
11, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like this place was open by when he left, so it is a possibility.
Excuse me, sir, as I approach the greeter.
Hi, welcome.
Were you working here last night?
Last night, no, it was actually, yes, it was my turn. It is already afternoon.
Did did any particularly strange individuals, maybe someone who just got out of a hospital, come by here?
Oh, are you with the police? No. So the police already asked this. The dude did not get here. He did not come in here at all. I think we already gave the police like the camera footage and everything else.
No tall men, maybe looked a bit worse for wear.
Nope, not at all.
Ah, well, probably nothing. And I'll continue inside.
All right, welcome to Walmart.
Just I will leisurely walk around, and I'll probably take a look at the various aisles and whatnot, if there are any police around, and eventually make my way to where the guns will be sold. And if nothing looks out of the ordinary, maybe like caution taped or police lined, stuff like that, I won't think anything of it. And I'll just continue walking around, maybe buy a candy bar on the way out?
Nope. Everything looks normal.
PD and Roland will go and grab McDonald's.
While I'm with Roger, I asked the greeter, are there any other stores around here? Maybe like a sporting goods store?
Not really. Most of the clothing stores are in the center of the city, like downtown. There are a couple like in the suburbs, but I mean, not on this side of the city. Like if you wanna get from the hospice to the city, this would be the first store. If that's your angle.
Yeah. Either someone woke him up and drove him somewhere, or this man did run 30 to 40 minute drives to that neighborhood. I go over to Roger after Richard gets his food. Let's go head over to that street that they found the guy on.
Probably the next best thing after the police station. Gonna have to handle that in a completely different way, though.
Yeah, because I'm looking over the map. I'm like, there's no way this person wasn't able to go through here and get there. Does it say on the newspaper what time the shooting occurred at?
Around 11.
11 at night?
Yep.
Probably go try to talk to the neighbor first. See if they noticed anything weird about him other than trying to rape.
Right? We drive off to the scene of the crime.
Hmm.
Is it cordoned off or anything, or is it just like nothing even happened?
It is cordoned off. There is uh, the corpse like chalk layout, and that's about it.
So there is a police presence?
There is like a couple cops in there. That's about it. There's not much right now since the thing is almost over. They are just waiting for cleanup.
The area of the crime, does it look like there are cars in the driveways of between the two houses there?
No, not right now.
And what time is it right now?
It's about 3-ish p.m.
All right. And the police presence here, do they look like uniformed officers, or would they be more described as detectives in like suits and stuff?
Uniform officers.
So I don't think those guys over there would have much for us, unless you guys have any questions you might want to ask. But they are in the middle of a crime scene.
So, does well, we've already worked together with each other, but uh, does do I know that Richard is a FBI agent?
Roger.
Oh yeah, Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Have you shared that with everyone?
I probably have, or at least I have like a badge on me. I tend to keep in my pocket. Would I have maybe flashed this badge once or twice on previous jobs, handler?
I don't think you would have the need to.
Okay, so I probably haven't used it, but you do know that I have an FBI jacket in the trunk.
Yeah, that's probably coming to side, yes.
We could try asking one of
Yeah,
the cops
we can ask him.
if he even looked like a guy that came out of a coma in 10 years. You know, because he should have been all withery, but managed to make it here. Maybe his muscles were fine looking. Maybe he didn't look like he was in a coma.
You want to ask these guys? They might not know anything. If anything, our next best bet would be going down to the precinct.
Well, let's go. Probably use that badge of yours to give him that higher authority.
Uh, who has the map? Where is the nearest police station here?
I have the map. I doesn't say.
It
We
will
might be
be
able to,
downtown. It's pretty close by.
yeah, we'll probably be able to find it on the white papers.
Got to carry around a phone book too.
It's on X Street.
I dream of a day where we all have perfect information on where to go and find places, all in your pocket.
Yeah, it's called a map.
I can't believe that. Yeah, look at this.
And you can literally just ask any stranger
This
the street.
this pager literally fills my pocket right now. Got my wallet, got my pager.
Yeah, it's the pinnacle of
Favorite-
technology. Nothing will ever get better than this.
You should have seen the bricks they carried around in the 70s. You know, some people actually had car phones. No, I will ask somebody, well, after driving away from here, where the local precinct is, or at least where the closest, like a proper police building is. Which I assume we can get and just head straight there.
Yep, they will point it to you. You get there.
All right. Does it look busy?
Kind of. I mean, it is Georgia.
Okay, to be fair, my expectation of Georgia and Savannah, Georgia, would have been that literally everyone is black.
50%.
Oh, what are you saying?
I'm saying the only thing I know about Savannah, Georgia is very stereotypically black.
I mean, it is 50% of the population.
To be honest, I thought it was higher.
No, it's 50.
All right. Hmm. This time I will get my FBI jacket out, and I'll wear it. I'll leave my. Actually, I probably wear my Kevlar vest underneath my shirt, but it doesn't matter. I'll take the jacket and make sure I have my badge with me. Leave the gun in the car, and
Uh-huh.
we'll head towards the police station.
Okay.
I assume there's somebody at a front desk that I could talk to.
Yep.
I'll approach them. And with my experience in police stations, they're probably typing into a very old computer, one finger at a time.
Correct.
Excuse me, sir. I'm here to inquire about a shooting that took place last night.
He looks up at you. Yeah.
It was a strange incident. A man named Luis Sharp.
Yeah. The coma guy. Yeah.
Yes, the coma guy. Is there any detectives in that I could talk to right now about this situation?
Yeah. Detective Bain is on the case.
Detective Bain?
Yeah.
Great. Is he here right now? Can I speak to him?
Yeah. He points inside to a desk, and he should be there.
Awesome. Thank you for your time. I will just head on off to where he pointed me to.
Mhm.
Excuse me, Detective Bain. Do you have a moment?
Yeah. What's up?
I'm here regarding a investigation taking place, or at least hope to learn more about this investigation. A man named Roger or Luis Sharp.
Yeah. You are?
I'm Special Agent Roger Smithson.
FBI. Yeah. What do you want to know?
Well, this is all very curious, as I'm sure you've already uncovered. Uh, a man disappears from a hospice, a man who's supposed to be brain dead for 10 years, and is found in the middle of a. Is it like a suburban neighborhood?
Yes, kind of.
In the middle of the suburbs, attempting to force himself on a woman, and is shot to death in an altercation with the cops. I'm sure you'd understand why this would have federal agents taking a little bit of a closer look at it. Now, I'm not here to take anything off your hands. Really, we're just trying to get to the bottom of things. And in all honesty, I'm as in the dark as you. Now, this man, when he was found, can you describe how he looked, or as if he's here? Could you show me his body by chance? Has the coroner already done his work on him?
Yeah. I just got the report right here. So apparently he. Give me 1 second. Right. So apparently he had some very high alcohol levels in his blood. There is some anomalous lesions in the brain. Apparently, never he's. I mean, doctor here has never seen something like it. And yeah, I mean, says the muscles show levels of atrophy that, I mean he shouldn't be able to stand up, but I mean he clearly was walking around yesterday, last night. And yeah, I mean, this very strange situation.
That is indeed strange. Now, when you found him, I know that the newspapers reported that the cops believed him to be in a psychotic state. Uh, was he from around the area, or do you know where he might have lived before his accident? I know he was a trucker. Was he?
As far as we know, he was from South Carolina. He got in an accident here, and ever since he's been taken care of in Serenity Hospice.
And when he was found, he had a weapon on him and a shirt and
That is correct,
jeans.
yes. Yep.
Have you come across any places that may have been robbed for clothes or a gun at all?
We've asked around. There is nowhere that has come to that has reported anything missing or anything like that. We are waiting still for the ballistic reports on the weapon, but so far we haven't seen any registration on the weapon, so we are not yet sure on who it belongs to.
I'm sure the ATF will be taking their time.
Hmm.
The victim, did she mention anything about him? Any particular behaviors or?
Uh, no. Apparently, she was walking her dog at night. That's about it. I mean, apparently, this man came. Um, I mean, she said he was apparently drunk. He was trying to catcall her, and then he got a bit more aggressive. And yeah, I mean, the neighbors heard um, her scream and called the called us, and we had a patrol car nearby.
So
That's
he
about it.
seemed drunk, and he didn't say anything in specific, just the hootings and hollerings of a belligerent man.
Yep,
I see.
that's about it.
Have a Have you had any contact with the people down in the hospice at all? Did they mention anything about his disappearance?
They did not know that he wasn't in his room at all. We talked to the nurses. They didn't know. The last man to see him was his caretaker. He did his daily change. I mean, at around, I believe, about 8 p.m., 8 a.m. that morning. Uh, Apparently, normally, that's when he does the changes. Apparently, after 10 years, uh, Mr. Sharp's body uh, rhythm uh, made it so he could just do it daily, one time. So that's what happened there. And yeah, After that, he didn't really go into that room, and
see.
he didn't notice until the next day.
It was completely missing. We have no idea where his whereabouts were from between 8 a.m. to the time of the killing, which was 11-ish.
That is correct, yes.
And no one has mentioned any acts of him or sightings of a man in his description. No one's seen a man wandering about in a hospital gown at all.
No.
I see. I'll thank you for your time.
All right.
I will return to the front, return to the car, and inform my friends about everything that I was just told.
All right.
So, our guy seems to have had some strange brain lesions that even the coroner or the doctor here is unable to identify, or at least has no idea what they could have possibly been from. And we are correct about his muscles being too atrophied to stand, as far as the detective has mentioned. The man was from South Carolina, they believe, but they have no indication of how he's gotten there, or no mention of him showing up in other places or stealing clothes or stealing a gun or any such transactions passing where a man of his description was involved.
So a police station usually would have a record of, you know, things that occurred, right? That's like public knowledge. Just like a library has something where you can look through all the obituaries and shit. Like, what would that be called? I remember it was a thing where you can check out to see what like police calls or anything around in your neighborhood. The police
Public records.
public public records. Like, let's go check to see what the most recent public records are. See if there's any cases to say that's occurring in this area that's similar to this, even if they don't have the shooting, maybe
Assaults by drunken
brain.
belligerent men. I did fail to
Yeah,
mention that he was had high levels of alcohol in his system.
brain legion is probably the most important one that we're looking into. See
True.
if there's anything that's it's gonna be showing up there.
So checking records to see if there's similar patients outside of the coma.
Yes. Go
So
check
so
through
we're all thinking that
autopsy
someone
reports.
drove him, right?
That's
Well,
most likely case.
he was missing for almost an entire day. The guy back at the hospice center last saw him around 8 a.m. and then he wasn't seen again until the time of the shooting. Chance that he didn't even drive there. Chance he wandered around the city and eventually just made it there. But him being drunk and dressed and armed during all that, that's the curious part.
And why that neighborhood? Why that those streets?
Could have just been where he ended up when he decided he wanted a little more than a second chance on life. I would try looking for other instances of men being drunk and belligerent and attacking women. Although, we could be combing through records all day for that. It is worth a shot, though.
Yep, let's go. Let's go looking through.
Maybe the local library has newspaper articles on some sort of a computer database.
I go through there when we can just go through here. We're already at the precinct. They've already done several autopsies. You can always ask for public records.
Yeah, I'll let you two handle that. I've already shown my face in there as a FBI agent. Wouldn't
Oh
want
no,
to
you can.
overstay my welcome. They also don't. The cops themselves don't seem to have too many answers anyway. Just a lot of questions.
Yeah, let's just go and check the public records, see if there's any more weird, weird things.
All right, you go in.
Yep, I go in.
We're gonna peruse the archive.
All right. What are you looking for?
Just the most recent intoxications or recent autopsies, whatever.
All right. About a week ago, uh, you have a intoxicated man. Alcohol intoxication, attempted rape, convicted, well, convicted of attempted rape, battery and assault, and other such things. About 2 weeks ago, you have a report of rape and burglary in a jewelry store. There is fingerprints, but there is no match to this. And then you have about 3 weeks ago another intoxicated guy, burglary, battery and assault. A month ago, you have another intoxicated guy, indecent exposure. About 5 weeks ago, you have another intoxicated guy. Again, attempted rape. 6 weeks ago, rape, fingerprints, same as a month ago. No match found. And yeah, this goes back about
Is
every
there
week
any ways
for
to see if there's any mentions of the brain lesions?
there is no mention of brain lesions because there is no autopsies on this. Most of the guys that are intoxicated and like convicted for this are like going straight to jail, and there is a bunch of those that are like every month or so that are like fingerprints found, but not much found for those fingerprints. And those are successful rapes. It's not attempted.
I look over and check to see if there's any recent like extreme violence.
No, no extreme violence.
I look over to Roger. I'm kind of lost right now.
Lost. I mean, we've established a pattern. As I look through the same things, did they mention
Mr.
names?
Sir, are you there?
Well, apparently I've been put here by
Oh, yeah.
Roland.
I will allow it.
I thought all three of us were in the archives reading through this stuff.
Where would these be in a building like this anyway? Is there just like a little library in the police station called Public Records?
I
It's
think
probably
there
like
is.
a room that's just out in the corner over there.
Well, there is a pattern. And as I look through, are there mentions of names of these people, of the perpetrators? And have all of them been, with the exception of the ones who have left fingerprints behind, and I assume they haven't found the perpetrator.
For the ones with fingerprints behind, there is no perpetrator found.
Okay,
All the fingerprints are the same for that
for those.
one.
And the ones where the perpetrator were found, they weren't.
They are not the same.
Mm-hmm,
They are all intoxicated men.
mm-hmm.
Like like when you drink so much that you just pass out, and then they are somehow like
Blacked out and
wake
horny.
up. Yeah.
For those men, they've all been captured, correct?
Yes.
Was there any mention of their appearance, age, any external markings, be it natural or unnatural, or like bruises and stuff like that? Is there any mention of the victims at all?
Different victims from like, so they are all different from like college guys to like old like guys in their 40s 50s. The victims are all in their 20s, early 30s.
What about locations? Is there a particular spread where this is happening, or is it kind of just dotted around the city?
Mostly dotted around downtown, but there are some that happen like in the suburbs.
So if we were to like plot these on a map, would we see like a trend appear?
It's like mostly around like the middle of the city where like bars and stuff like that are. And there's also like a lot of them happening around the college that's in that city.
Where are they
Is
in
there?
relation to where Lewis Sharp was shot?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
There is a few around that neighborhood.
Are they Were they caught and captured, or were they the missing guys?
Caught and captured. Different victims though.
Do these records have dates? Oh, of course, they have dates.
Yes, they do have dates.
If we were to take this information and go look through newspapers, would we be able to find mentions of court trials or anything like that, or interviews with the perpetrators?
Maybe for like a couple of them. Some of them are oldish, like this. Like some of these go for like a few years, like 10-ish years back. So
How
a
about
few of them do.
so for the ones where the perpetrator was not found? How old
Mhm.
are those compared to the one that happened
Those
yesterday?
happen like every 2 months or so.
And what about the ones where they are found? Is that the one that's on a weekly basis?
Yeah.
Hmm. Is there any mention of where these guys which prison these guys might be in?
No.
Is there any mention of they probably don't have victim names at all?
Nope.
Hmm. I'll suggest to my friends here, maybe we should go and try to cross-reference these with any potential articles in the newspapers. Do the perpetrators have names?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of them.
All right.
And if we were to record like their first name and last name, there's not going to be any like hidden message in the names.
No.
Where is the nearest library?
Downtown.
Are we not downtown?
You are. It's probably a 5-10 minutes walk.
All right. Let's take what information we can from these and see if we can find articles relating to these. And then maybe come back and ask about them. See if we can't find a living perpetrator, maybe a living victim to ask questions. If anything, we're gonna visit some guy in prison. Unless Richard or Roland have any ideas.
I mean, did any of the other victims have dogs with them? And maybe this guy's just going after people who have boyfriends already.
I never said that woman was white.
But it's funnier if she is.
And the dog was obviously not a pit bull.
So I guess that means we're heading to the library to read articles to try to mash things up.
Yep.
Or- God, I would. You know, I hope maybe like 10 years in the future, we get the ability to have devices in our pocket that can provide us information.
Ah, that's science fiction stuff.
Yeah, I've been watching too much Stargate.
Never heard of it.
It's a good show. They go through this thing called a Stargate.
We go to the library to look at newspaper archives.
Hmm.
And we try to match up dates. And while the monthly ones do seem, or the ones without the captured perpetrator do seem a bit important, I want to try and focus on the ones with where the victims were captured, or the perpetrators were
Okay.
captured.
All right. Right, so you get a few of those. The ones with attempted rape and assault and battery. You get a few of those hits. You get. You also. I assume you are also searching for like court stuff.
Yeah.
You see that those are sent to different prisons around like the state and other states for like more like for different security stuff like that. uh it's gonna be kind of hard to get in contact with those. The ones for like burglary and stuff like that, you kind of find some of them that are already like out of prison because it wasn't that big of a deal. So those would be easier to find. You note a few of those names down. You could ask around, I guess. Um, you note some of the closer prisons that have some of those guys in, and yeah, you get that kind of info out of the records.
I assume that most of these guys, or actually, I couldn't assume that. Would I be able to look these guys up in the white pages?
Uh, you could, yeah. The ones for burglary.
Yes.
Yeah, those have been out enough for them to be back in there.
Do they now white pages? Do they have addresses or just phone numbers?
Use phone numbers.
Phone numbers.
Dude, it was very easy to dox people back then.
I know. What a world.
Wait, you give me a book with everyone's name, phone number, and possibly address for free? Question mark.
For free.
Delivered directly to your door?
Damn,
For free,
insane.
too.
What time is it now?
Should be about, let's say, 5-ish p.m.
And did you say I was able to find any articles on like the trials and stuff?
Yeah.
Were there any mentions of uh the criminals having like a defense of not remembering anything, or did they have
They
like
did not remember anything.
they didn't remember anything?
Nope.
Do they remember
They
before the actual
they
incident,
all say they were drinking.
Do they remember
Then
what they
they
were drinking?
or where they were drinking?
different kind of alcohol, different bars. They remember they were drinking, then they passed out, for some of them, this was the first time they were passed out. For some of them, they were alcoholic. This was not the first time, but I mean, uh, so for some of them, it was weird because it's like they normally drink much more than that, but they just passed out. And
Uh, ask ask them if there's any like which bars. I try and start
I mean,
marking the bars.
every single bar in the city has one of them. There's so many.
Yeah, but still, like,
All of them. Every bar in the city.
Do any of these reports of like the trials mention anything about like things that were said by the perpetrators?
No.
To mention any professions or affiliations, be it legal or otherwise?
No.
Did he mention? Hmm, hmm.
I mean, there might be, but it's not in that like interesting, really, or out of the ordinary.
And how close is Savannah from South Carolina?
Let me look at the map.
I think Savannah's like southeast Georgia. It's closer to Florida, I think.
It's right by the border.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's literally at the border with South Carolina. Like you can cross the river and be in South Carolina.
And I keep losing track of this. Are these are all the attempted rapes, guys, right? Not the successful ones.
Yes, these are the attempted one.
The successful ones, those are only from the guy with fingerprints that can't be found.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I totally want to be from Okatee or Bluffton.
Or are all the victims alive,
Yeah,
including the
no
ones
one
with the
was.
mysterious fingerprints?
Yeah, no one was killed.
Um, huh. I'll look to Richard and Roland. So I figure we can either try calling one of these guys, at least the ones that have made it out of the system, and see if they have any more information for us. Otherwise, I can try and talk to the people back at the station, see if they have any information, particularly on the victims. But
Might be a good idea.
there's definitely something fucky going on here.
maybe a
Pun
new
intended.
shipment of drugs that's getting spiked in the drinks, the alcohol.
Yeah. If all these men, some of them heavy drinkers, were passing out at random and waking up in a prison cell, that could be something.
It'd be a trend. Might be able to find out from them what they were drinking.
I don't think the what is the problem. I think it might be, well, could be the where too, but it might be the who is around while they're drinking. Why don't you guys make a couple of calls and I'll go see if there's any more information back at the precinct that I can I can get out of them.
Were any of the bars gay bars?
Canned bread, bros.
But I'll leave these two guys here, and I'll walk down to the precinct. And I'll let them make the calls to whomever they can try to get a hold of as far as the perpetrators who were released.
Go into her fucking phone book to find names. Jesus Christ, I hate that memory.
You gotta Terminator this. Just go visit everyone with the same last name.
God damn it! How are there fucking 80 Sarah Connors in one city?
John Connor.
Look, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I've never watched Terminator, any of them.
How dare you?
They're
The
good movie. Go
the
watch.
chase scene was filmed like a block away from my house in Terminator 2.
Oh, time talks the DM.
I also live near Marty McFly's house.
He lived in California.
Well, the house that they filmed it, the house that they used to film his actual house in the present time is like a 10-minute walk from me. It's the valley, baby.
Wait, it was filmed in like 4 different places.
Yeah, but the iconic Marty McFly house is just down the street.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go talk to the cops.
Okay.
And
What are you saying to the cops?
I want to, uh, as I'm investigating this Lewis Sharp case, I've been
Uh-huh.
looking through public records to see if there's any other similar incidents happening. And I've noticed
Uh-huh.
that there's been a lot of drunken, belligerent men who have completely blacked out and found themselves attempting to force themselves on women, and it's been a pretty common case. They have any information on the perpetrators, any information on the victims, um, if they've done any follow up with the victims. That'd be very useful.
All right. Yeah, they seem they tell you that, I mean, yeah, but those seem like normal drunk men. I mean, the amount of cases is a bit high, yeah, but
Would these men be on
doesn't
a
seem
sex
like
offenders registry?
uh yes, but I mean, most of them are still in their like most of them are still in jail,
What about the
if
ones
not
that
all of them.
aren't?
The ones that aren't are not in there for rape. They are for burglary or stuff like that.
So weren't they?
Like they did have the intoxication thingy, but they didn't try to commit rape. They did burglary or something else.
What did they burglar?
Jewelry, um, weapons, stuff like that.
Would I be able to acquire their addresses or be able to communicate
Uh,
with them at all?
let's see. Do you have names?
Do I?
You do.
Yeah, we were writing names down.
Let's see. Right. You get a few names in Savannah. Matthew Wallace, Caleb Gibson, and Logan Collins. They are all somewhere in Savannah. They give you the addresses. One of them stole weapons from a weapon store. One of them did some tried to steal like jewelry from a diamond shop, and one of them was trying to destroy a ATM.
With these names, do I remember anything from the trial articles about them having what levels of alcohol they usually partake in?
One of them you do, Logan Collins. He did say he was a heavy drinker, but that night he didn't have much to drink, but he just passed out very quickly.
And his address or number, are those, can I get those?
Yeah, you get them. I'm
Got it.
just not gonna say them because
Of course. 555
Yeah.
5
Shake
Street.
Street.
Yep.
Don't forget 1 Main Street as well.
Yep.
Okay. After talking to these guys, I'll go back to Richard and Roland and see what if they've been able to get a contact of anyone they've tried.
How many have gone to voicemail? How many don't even have voicemail?
The answering machine.
They're all fake. None of them are real. Everyone's imaginary. You know, I wish I never opened up that video that's posted.
Which one?
The one you posted.
Why not?
I don't like it.
It's a good remix.
He just doesn't know.
Yeah.
He needs to be taught.
Come here, you son of a bitch.
You know it's a real song?
All right, what are we doing?
Oh no, what are you doing?
Did these guys call?
Oh
Yeah.
no, did you guys call?
Yeah, we were calling when he was doing stuff. That's why I
Alright,
made the
who are you
joke about
calling?
voicemail.
There is no voicemail.
Ring
Please,
ring.
please leave a message after the beep. That's all I've been getting.
Alright. Who are you calling?
We're trying Mr. Gibbies. Matt Gibbies.
Okay.
Turns out
Yeah,
there's too many Matt Gibbies.
yeah, I'm just gonna have PD call in.
All right. So
Actually,
why are you calling exactly?
because that's what we were told to do.
What do you
Okay.
want to get from these calls?
I think just information on like what they remember of that night, before, during, and after the events. See if like there's anything that they do remember that they didn't mention because they were on trial. See if they remember anything of how their day was leading up to the events where things happen, and just what they remember after when they regain consciousness.
All right. Most of the calls basically just don't answer your questions. A couple of them just tell you that the same thing that you read about in the trials. One of them tells you that I mean they were out with a few friends and they were at this new bar and they met a couple new people in there. And then yeah, after that they just don't remember what happened, and that's about it.
And they don't
Uh,
remember anything about these people that they met.
I mean, he remembers a few names. One of them was, I think, he thinks, uh, he thinks one of the girls was named Erica, and one of the dudes was Michael. I think that's about it.
And there was nothing off with these people that they met. None of them were like, "Hey, taste this. Do you want some acid?"
I mean, they weren't doing drugs, but they were drinking together.
These people just got hit by a gabapentin. I know the culprit. Roland, you have a lot to answer for.
What is it?
Gabapentin date rape. It's a pool supply store joke. Okay, and then I'll tell the others about the information I got. That that one went with their friends to a bar. They met some people who were named Erica and Michael. They had drinks with them, and they don't remember anything else.
Um, I'll ask. Did you by chance call anyone named Logan Collins? Collins?
Was Logan one of the ones that hung up on us, or was that the one that spoke?
Uh, did you wait? Did you call the guys I told Poppy about? Or were you
Oh no,
calling someone
we were
else?
calling a different list. Yeah. Uh, w- was what were the names of the people that we called?
Random names.
They
Uh,
were random names.
Let me give you the name of the Trenton Bird is the name that
Trenton
responded.
Bird's the one that talked.
Yeah.
A guy named Trenton's the one that spoke.
And he was out with new people?
He went out with his friends to the bar, and when he was at the bar, he met a few people. He mentioned just two names, which was Erica and Michael.
Trenton Bird?
Yeah.
And just before I move forward, I need a little sanity check on my own. Harmoo, are we are we plant shopping this right now?
Are you what?
Do you remember that first game that me and Kaiman played with Kobe?
Oh, the one where you had fucking red herring with the wheat.
Yeah.
Yeah. At first you were, but right now you are in the correct path.
Okay.
Don't get it.
Now let's see if I make a left turn in my next decisions. Think if Trenton's the man you spoke to, I think we might want to follow up on him and see if we can't get some eyes on this Erica and Michael person. There's also a man that I got some information about. He seems interesting because he was a heavy drinker. He didn't drink that much, and he still passed out. And his name was Logan Collins, and I have his address and phone number. We could pay him a visit, or we can potentially go to that bar where the Mr.
Yeah, we could
Bird
ask him
was.
about if he met an Erica and Michael.
That too. Did Mr. Bird mention where he went drinking that night?
Did he mention it?
No.
No, he just said he went to a bar.
What about his? Was he with his? Did he mention if he was with his friends when he went to that bar and met those people?
Yes, he was.
He
Did he
didn't
mention
give
those
their names though.
friends' names? Of course not. Hmm. Did you get an address from Mr. Bird?
Nope.
Some people. Let me
Yeah, it
find.
seems people here don't have much in terms of courtesy.
When we come across the black oil, I'm pushing you in.
I need caffeine pills.
I want to find the name for Trenton Bird or Bard or whatever his name is, and I want to call him this time. And I'm gonna ask him if he picks up. I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm like, hey, I'm following up on a series of strange occurrences involving men who have passed out after a night of drinking, and some of these men drank very heavily normally, but they still managed to find themselves blacked out, and when they woke up learning that they have committed a series of crimes, I just want to know if we could talk in person. And there's a no urgency, and he's not under investigation himself, but there could be other people who are also falling victim to this spell, and they themselves could be making more victims of their own.
Uh, you want to make that call?
Yes.
Okay. He does answer. He asks for a way to contact you back.
I will give him. Would I remember the number to my hotel?
Sure.
Give him the number to my hotel,
Okay.
and I'll tell him it'll be best to call sometime between 8 p.m. and midnight.
He says he will keep it in mind and thanks.
Right. What time is it right now?
Oh, it's 7:30 almost. Yeah, 7:30.
I think we bed down for the night, boys, and then tomorrow we go looking for this Logan Collins guy if Mr. Bird doesn't call us in the night.
Got it.
Right? I'll round up the boys and head back to my motel.
Do you remember the name of your hotel?
It was a Best Western Inn.
Damn straight.
And if they want to hang out for a bit, maybe the guy calls, maybe he doesn't.
Yeah. Edie will go get more McDonald's for us.
Good man.
Except he's gonna get Simon a Coke.
I hate you.
He's also gonna get Reno a Coke.
Does
Alright.
Bird call at night?
Let me see. No, he does not.
Right? Well, Simon will stay up until midnight just to make sure. And after that, he'll go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll all try to go to sleep.
Yeah, going to sleep.
Right, you guys go to sleep. Morgan, roll sanity.
I'm assuming I just click on sanity in the sheet.
Roll a 100. Or, yeah, click sanity in the sheet. Alright, you pass. You can go to sleep.
First roll of the game, boys.
It would have been funny if it was 100, just continue the trend.
All right, it is now morning. Wakey, wakey.
I don't like waking up.
Wakey, wakey.
Do we get a? Is there a continental breakfast?
Fuck no.
Place fucking sucks.
Wake up. Surely there's a coffee machine in this place with a little thing of coffee to make coffee in, right?
Sure.
Awesome.
Coffee wasn't a thing yet.
Look, I remember there being coffee makers in every hotel, and they had a little packet of coffee. Instant coffee was garbage. What time in the morning is it?
About 7:30 a.m.
I want to go and find a place I could buy a phone, buy a burner.
A burner.
Yeah.
The fucking 90s.
Yeah, you just buy a phone with prepaid minutes.
Okay, fucking Richie Rich.
You see, I'm with
Burner.
the FBI. Yeah, burner phones were a thing since then. They're really shit phones, but they're phones.
Okay, Richie Rich.
Look, if they had them in The Wire, they probably have them in 1997.
I've never seen The Wire. I don't know when it takes place.
I don't actually know either, but they have pagers, and they use them a lot in the first 2 seasons.
Get a pager.
Hey, I'll get a burner pager.
Which, when you know how pages work, doesn't make sense.
True. But honestly, all of this is technology when I was a child, so I have no idea how any of it works. Never
Yeah,
used a
okay,
pager in my
Grandpa.
life. Never used a pager in my life.
Okay, Grandpa.
If a burner is not accessible, then I will instead wait maybe an hour. I don't want to catch him as he's getting out the door or anything. I just kind of want him to have a message as he gets home. I want to call Trenton Bird and tell him to instead just call me on my phone because I might be out most of the day. And if he has something he needs to tell me, I'd rather not have to rush back to the hotel to say, yeah, we can meet. After that, I will. Let's see. Over 50, Richard. Under 50, Roland. I'll call Richard and I'll say, hey, I think we should go and see. We should go look for this Logan Collins guy and ask him if he has any similar experiences to Bird.
Okay.
So, are you guys all gonna be checking to see if they have had this like spiked drinks, or they're all getting date raped or whatever?
Well, when I say that, I'll ask him, do we visit at your place or mine?
Let's meet up at yours.
All right.
Best Western's a pretty fancy place.
I'll call Roland to get over here then. And then I'll call Roland and tell him to what we plan on doing, what I plan on doing, or what I think we should do, and he should come over here, and then we can head out from here.
Got it.
Do they arrive?
Yep, they get there.
All right, guys. So, Bird didn't call me in the night. Go figure. But I think this Logan Collins guy might be our next best lead if we can't get a hold of Bird. If anything, we could go look for Bird's address the same way that I got these guys, and see if they know anything about this Erica and Michael people.
Yeah, worst case, we can call Bird back later. Maybe something happened to him.
Yeah, it might just be skittish. Two people calling him in the same day within an hour about something that happened to him some time ago. Might not be too thrilled. And as I look at the address for Logan Collins, what is it?
Mm-hmm. 1 Main Street.
1 Main Street. And where would that be in comparison to where we are now?
About 5-minute drive.
Yeah, we're on a 5 Hotel Street.
Yeah.
Awesome. Gentlemen, and I will head out the door and down to the car.
Let's stop and get some Mickey D's for breakfast.
You've been getting awfully a lot of Mickey D's.
It's real American food. Unless you'd rather go to a Waffle House.
It's proper law enforcement food.
Nah, that'd be crispy.
It's nothing I'd rather have on a stakeout than a McDouble. Large fries and a Mr. Pibb.
You mean a Coke?
It's a Mr. Pibb.
That's not a tuna salad sandwich.
It's a Coke.
All right. You guys go to your local grease store. Get your
Oh, look, they're all out of Mr. Pibb.
large Mr. Pip with large fries and your
They're not going to have fries at this time. It's breakfast hours
It's
with hash
breakfast
browns.
hours.
Hash browns, baby. Unrock, their hash browns are fucking good, though.
A McBiscuit.
all right, you
Bacon,
get your
egg, and
that?
cheese.
you get whatever they serve at McDonald's during this time of day.
The best fast food breakfast you can get.
Fucking true. Sausage and egg and fucking hash browns and a coffee.
And in a couple years, a McGriddle.
Nice.
And then you make your way towards this Collins guy house.
We also stopped to get Starbucks on the way, too.
Was that a thing in 97?
What was it?
I have
No,
no idea.
I don't think it was like more in the 2000s. Starbucks.
Describe the area. What is this area like where Colin lives?
It's a how do you describe this? Middle low neighborhood.
And the house itself or apartment, whatever he's in. Townhouse.
It's a house. It's I mean it's a normal house. It's not a big house. I mean it's not run down either. It's just a normal house.
Is there
It's
a
well kept. It's well kept. It's there's a Porsche. You can
is there a car in the
get
driveway?
in there. There is a garage. There's no car in the driveway right now, but there seems to be movement inside the house.
What's the day today? Was it like a weekend or a weekday?
Today is Friday.
All right. Well, this is the place, guys. Should got any questions? Think of them now. Let's go.
Damn straight, it's Friday. Because we're getting fries later.
I'll take my badge. I'll leave my jacket in the car. No, I'll walk up. Knock on the door.
Yeah, the
There's a
gang's gonna walk up.
there's a doorbell. I'll press the doorbell instead.
Roger Smithson, Richard Dick, Roland.
All right. What's up now?
Huh?
You guys knock on the door?
Yes. I'll knock if there's a
All right.
doorbell. I'll doorbell instead.
Yeah. Uh, Guy comes to the door. Yeah.
Hi, is this the residence of a Logan Collins?
Yeah.
Would you be Logan Collins or related to him?
Yeah, that's me.
Hi, I'm Roger Smithson. These are my associates. Um, we're here to ask you a few questions about a situation you were in some time ago. Uh, there's no need to worry. There's no we're not investigating you per se, but we're curious about the what led up to the situation and if you remember anything after it happened.
I mean, I woke up. I was already in jail. I don't know what to tell you
That seems to be what
after it happened.
most people have said during their trials. From what I've read, you've mentioned that you yourself are a heavy drinker. Is that correct? At least during the
I
time.
was a heavy drinker. Yes.
And when you went out drinking that night, were you with anybody else?
No, I went alone to uh a bar. I was there for a bit. I was looking at the horse races. There was this guy I was talking to about the race.
Did he happen to mention his name?
Uh, I think it was Mike, something like that. Michael,
Michael?
maybe.
Did
I think so. Yeah.
did he have a woman with him, or was there a woman by the
No,
name of Erica?
no, I think he was alone.
Can you would you be able to describe this guy at all?
Uh, he was kind of. I mean, he was. A, he was black dude, kind of not too tall, about 5'10" ish, 5'11" ish. Uh, he seemed to know his horse stuff. That's about it. And that's
Any
what I remember.
nothing that stands out about him physically, markings, or did you ever mention
No, not
anything
really.
out of the ordinary?
Not really.
Did you go to this bar often?
I went once in a while. I think he was wearing some sort of medical uniform or something like that. I mean, it was the first time I saw the guy.
Medical uniform, like scrubs, doctor's jacket, doctor's coat, the white coat.
It wasn't a doctor's coat. No, I I think they're called scrubs. Yeah.
Any identification on him, like a badge of some sort?
No, 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 not that I remember.
Interesting. Uh, do you happen to recall this name, Trenton Bird, at all?
Trenton, what?
Trenton Bird?
Mm, No, no,
What about
never
a
met them.
Caleb Gibson or a Matthew Wallace?
Uh, I think I've read about them in the news, but I mean, I've never met them.
I see. So you went out drinking. You had one or two drinks, maybe, watching the horse races, and you spoke to a man named Michael. Black, not too tall, around 5 to 10. Seemed to know a lot about his horses, at least as far as the races go, or was it more of a
Yeah, yeah. About the races, yeah.
and he and you believe him to have been wearing scrubs?
I think so. Yeah, yeah.
Did he ever mention occupation? Maybe like a EMT or nurse, surgeon?
No, not that I remember now.
Was he drinking as much as you were, or
I mean, he was having a beer. I mean, we were just talking.
just talking? All right. Well, as I said before, you're not under any real investigation. We're just trying to follow up on things and piece things together. And uh, if you remember anything at all within about a week or two, go ahead and give me a call, and I will give him my phone number.
All right, all right.
And I'll look to Richard and Roland. Or yeah, if they have anything.
Nope. Actually, can you tell us what kind of alcohol you were drinking?
Me, I was having a beer.
Have you noticed any different taste with this beer?
Uh, Not really, no.
Oh, and the bar's name, if you would.
He tells you the name of the bar.
Okay. Uh, how long ago did this happen? Do we know that? Or in Logan's case, at least?
It was about 3 years ago.
3 years. Okay.
That bar's name, the alcohol place.
It was Moe's.
Moe's Tavern, Moe's
Yeah.
Bar. Uh, the the people who work at the bar, were they usual people?
I mean, yeah, the bartender was the usual.
Okay. Well, that's all the questions that I have, unless my friends here have anything for you. Well, we'll be out of your hair.
All right.
Right, I'll head back to my car. I'll wait by the porch and see if these two got anything.
No,
No,
not really.
you honestly
All
asked the
good.
main question I was thinking of.
Alrighty then. Head back to the car and I'll look at the two of them. Mose.
Mose.
Mose it is. We'll go and look for this Mose bar.
All right, can everyone paste their notes in general chat?
Paste the notes.
Yeah.
Will this even post?
Probably.
Let's see. Don't do that. I'm gonna make another channel. Text.
Text dump.
Delta Green text dump. Okay. I've been keeping my notes in the journal in Foundry if you want to copy it from there too.
How do I have access to those?
You should. You're a GM.
Oh, no, I have access to your.
Go to the journal page.
Oh, I do have access to your journal. Okay. Okay,
Of
you are
course.
the only one.
Of course, when I close Foundry, you don't have access to it anymore, but you can copy them.
No, yeah, I know, but you are the only one that's
Taking them.
keeping them there. Yeah.
All right.
I didn't really have much notes on my side.
Me, Richard. Ah, yes.
Fuck Mr. P is very important.
All right, I see everyone is missing very important information.
I've never had Mr. Pibb, by the way. I don't know what it is.
It's Dr. Pepper
Why not just have Dr. Pepper?
because I'm playing a character.
I don't know. I think your character's got to be judged for not liking Dr. P. P.
What am I missing? Did we go back to the flower shop?
No. Roland, make me a intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay.
All right. You remember seeing someone by the description given by Collins. You just don't remember where.
Frick. I remember now.
The only people with descriptions I can think of is the greeter and the
Oh, his
greeter
name.
and the police. Nani Sarai?
I'll let Roland say it.
Uh, I am completely. I have completely blacked out.
Now that I remember, does it count for me?
No.
Damn.
I look to
Yeah, too bad you're not taking notes.
The
You know.
only people
Hey,
names we've
those
gotten
notes
are
there are not what's in my head. I remember now,
Yeah, I know you remember.
but I just didn't
police.
get it. I don't remember the description. I just know the name.
No, I know. I didn't give the description before, but that's the only thing that I'm giving now that no one else has in their notes.
It has to be one of the police officers. That's the only people with names we've actually gotten.
Don't worry, you don't know.
All right,
well,
keep going. What are you guys doing now?
I really don't remember any of the names. I can barely even remember Richard and Roger.
Yeah, you don't know which one is Richard, which one is Roger.
look, I chose the one whose name is essentially Dick Dick.
Well, we're driving to Moe's. I assume we could find it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
find
it's
it.
got a big sign that says Moe's.
Oh, this is the place. Look at the big sign there.
Oh, it says Moe's.
Surely they're open for all the day drinkers.
Yeah,
I walk
This
into.
person must be a fan of The Simpsons.
That's an okay show. Yeah, I like that Family Guy.
was that
I
out in the 90s?
It was either
It was.
97 or 98. I don't remember.
I think it was actually 98.
99.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck's a Family Guy?
Oh,
Do you mean South Park?
that one. There you go. I walk in. What kind of bar is this?
Literally Mouse from The Simpsons.
Is Barney over there in the bar?
Yeah,
Wow, they must
There-
have
there
really
is
liked
a-
The
Rose
Simpsons.
Claire.
there's a TV with the horse races though.
There an old, particularly ugly hunchback manning the bar.
No, it's a super hot chick.
What a horrible place. Well, anyway, I'll walk up to the bar.
Okay, fine. She has a beard.
Ask, get the bartender's attention. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
Asking around about some strange occurrences, and one of the men who was involved in those situations was drinking here the night before he blacked out and ended up committing some crimes. Has nothing to do with you or I'll look around any of your patrons. There's no men who fit Michael's description, correct?
not right now, no.
It happened a few years ago, but I would wonder if you might have remembered him. I'll give him the description of Logan.
You mean Collins? Yeah, he used to be a regular here.
Really?
Yeah.
He
he's-
stopped showing up after his incident, I assume.
Yeah, I think he's been sober ever since.
Good for him. And that night that it happened, he spoke with a man. And I'll give him the description of Michael.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Do you know the guy?
No.
But you-
Nah.
remember him at least.
I think so. I mean, it's the first time I ever saw him. I think it's the last time I ever saw him. I don't really remember him that much.
See. So he hasn't been here since?
No.
Do you have any other patrons who used to drink here but stopped showing up after something happened? Usually something criminal?
Uh, maybe. I mean, not regulars like Collins. I mean, there's people that came a few times and then never came again. But I mean,
How about some
I don't
guys who might
know.
have used to drink here but then just stopped showing up for a bit and appeared again after a few years? Or a couple years, a year?
Uh, yeah, I think I have a few of those. Yeah.
I'll mention names like Matthew Wallace or Caleb Gibson, Trenton Bird. Does he recognize any of those?
No, none of those. No.
I see. Well, at least I know he was here. Do you want to happen to talk to other bar owners around town at all?
I mean, some of them.
Have they had any similar situations?
Yeah, a few of them.
Think you could point me out to them, or at least where I could find their bar?
I mean, pick anywhere really.
Well, that's just about as much information we've had to go on, but you have been a big help, and I thank you for your time. This guy's next drink is on me, and I'll give him some cash. And I'll point to Barney.
Yeah, the Barney guy just goes, yeah.
I'll look to my fellow agents and see if they have anything they want to ask, and wait by the car.
I
It's too early to be
I
drinking.
asked Roger about his notes. I can also take them down. I need give me those list of names again.
Do I know that you're a lawyer?
Yes.
You will never work out in the field. How do you get clients off? And I'll take out my notepad and I'll show him.
I tell him I
Only with his
don't.
hand?
I only graduated as a lawyer. I work at a pool supply store.
Some people. All right.
You know, there's lots of good things you can do with pool supplies.
Yeah, you use them to clean your pool.
You can do more than just clean a pool.
Nothing like a clean pool. No, I'll get in the car and I'll look for another bar nearby.
A gay bar.
Can you take me there? But I'll pretty much do the same thing I did with this one. I'll try to get the bartender's attention. Maybe if they know any people who used to drink here, then disappeared after suddenly, I suppose. And then I'll ask for them if they remember the description of this Michael guy.
All right.
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 Do any of
Aight.
them does any of the bar peoples remember Michael at all, or any other names that I have here?
One of them remembers one of those names. I mean, some of them, like when you give the description of Michael, they are like, "Come on, mate, you're in Savannah. Like you are just describing a black dude.
Everyone here is named Michael.
Like, do you realize like where you are? There's there's like 100,000 people here that are black.
Well, I'm asking if they came here in scrubs.
I mean, possibly.
A gown.
Most of them don't remember anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Scrubs are the clothes that nurses wear.
Yes, I'm asking about Michael, not asking about Sharp. Now that I think about it, what is the what is there a bar near where Sharp was shot?
No,
No. What about the closest bar to where Sharp was shot?
probably about 5 minutes walking.
I'll head there. And I'll
Are
do
you
the
gonna
same.
go there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll go there and I'll ask the same questions about Logan Collins and other names that I have here, and then
Okay.
um I'll ask about Michael, and then
Okay.
do they recognize Michael at all? Probably not, I assume.
Nope.
Gonna just live in a normal place where everybody was white. Uh, and then I'll ask him about Lewis Sharp, if they
Yeah,
recognize this
there's
man at
Lewis
all.
Sharp.
You recognize him? Was
Yeah.
he here, or do you recognize him from somewhere else?
Nope. He was here. He was drinking here.
Did he have
Uh,
anyone with him?
no, he was alone. He was drinking here. The night he got shot. I saw the news after.
I see. You're sure he was completely alone?
Yep.
Did anybody follow him in or leave with him?
Nope. He came in. He asked for a few shots of like he asked for a few drinks. Really. I think he took a couple whiskeys on the rocks. Uh, he took some like cocktails. Uh, and then he just paid and took off.
Sounds like a heavy night. Did he seem strange when he came in?
Not really. He just came in, sat down, drank. He seemed to be enjoying himself really, and then took off. He didn't seem like violent or anything like that, like in the news. So it was
Was he sober when he came in?
yeah, yeah.
Huh. Did it anything did you notice anything strange about him? Maybe he looked a bit emaciated? Did he seem normal?
I mean, he did look a bit thin, but I mean,
And he paid cash?
yeah, he paid cash.
Interesting. All right. I'll look to my party.
I ask, have you gotten any new shipment of alcohol recently?
No, not really.
Huh. Yeah. Trying to find a pattern from all this stuff, but I think I have lost the plot of what happened to Louise Sharp.
Well, it seems like we can't just go around and ask if anyone's seen a black man in scrubs. Apparently, they're everywhere.
Who would have ever guessed there's a lot of black people in Georgia, let alone Savannah?
Couldn't this case happen in Appalachia instead? Well,
Because we'd be getting shot at by every single person.
at least we know who to shoot. Making alcohol zombies or whatever it is they're doing. The entire linchpin of this case right now is finding this Michael fellow. Apparently, he's been involved with at least 2 of our victims. Well, perpetrators, who are probably also victims. God damn it.
Maybe there's a sunshine list somewhere.
What?
A sunshine list. It's a thing. I'm not sure if you guys have it in the U.S., but we have it in a few places up here in a country. Essentially, once public service employees are making a certain amount of money, their names and stuff actually get published.
Interesting.
That includes me.
Well, I already know your name.
That's spooky.
You guys leave a lot of accidental comments on my Google Docs.
Oh, wait, those actually show?
It shows
Even
the
though
Yeah,
we
account who
delete
made them.
them? Huh.
I get messages on my phone when somebody makes a comment in my old Google Docs.
You know,
Do
here I
you
was
know
thinking that.
mine?
Huh?
Do you know mine?
I don't think your name was on there. I think it just shows up as
How
Harmoo.
the fuck do we change the name
Okay.
that shows?
It's attached to your actual name that you make with Google.
Oh god, I'm not fucking signed into a different one.
Welcome to
Yeah,
OPSEC.
because I know one of my Google accounts has my real name. I don't know which one I'm using on my phone though.
Dude, I thought it only would leave a comment, like actually tell you anything if we actually confirmed it.
No, I even I can see them. So
Yeah, you'll see the comment of like your guys' push to talk buttons.
yeah,
Yeah. You probably see mine all the time.
I've disabled
yeah, you can
comments
see.
on my old Google Docs because you guys keep making them and they're not actual comments.
Yeah, you can see my my bars everywhere.
Yeah. Well, despite that, we need to find this Michael guy. Any ideas? And I'll stop to think real hard about what we can do to find Michael.
I mean, if he's wearing scrubs, maybe we go to the hospital or hospice, see if they have someone that works there named Michael.
Hey, Bezos.
Michael
What?
here.
Oh, god damn it. fucking hate you. Like, I feel like whenever I see his things on YouTube Shorts, it's just like I'm having a fucking schizo fever dream.
Hello?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say anything. Because I know.
I mean, one of you had an idea.
So let's go back to Serenity and see if they have an employee named Michael. A black man named Michael.
It might be worth a shot. Be a much smaller employee list than a hospital, that's for sure.
Also, I accidentally got icy hot on my eye and it burns.
Ow.
Yeah, the R in cell R stands for retard.
Retard. I was already thinking that when you made it. Hop into the car. And we'll head to Serenity. Assuming it's not already burnt down. Do we get there? Is Serenity here?
Yep, you get there.
Alright guys. I think we should be a little more official this time, and I'm gonna put on my FBI jacket. And I'm gonna take my gun. And I'm gonna holster it. Gentlemen,
Let's go.
we walk in. What time is it?
Should be around 10.
10. Who do we see in here?
The receptionist.
I walk up. Hi. I'm not sure if you remember me. I'm Roger Smithson. And your name?
Did you ask for her name?
Yes.
Charlize.
Charlize. We were here earlier asking around about a Mr. Lewis Sharp and his strange incidents.
Mm-hmm.
And your manager, what was her name? I believe my friend Roland here already spoke to her.
Oh yeah, Shannon. Yes.
Shannon. Well, we came here asking about Roger Sharp, and we were given an affirmed belief that a
Lewis
man,
Sharp.
Lewis Sharp, that a man who's brain dead can't just walk up and get his way out of here and go do horrible things outside. But we would like to speak to the guy who saw him last, as he's the only person who seems to have seen him before it all went down. Is he here? I don't remember his name.
His caretaker, Michael.
Yes, Michael.
He should be in the hall. Yeah.
Is he out making his rounds?
I think so. Yes.
Right. If you don't mind, can we just go and talk to him?
Sure.
Beautiful. Fellas,
Let's go.
Does she direct us down a hallway or something?
She points to the hall where he should be in.
Right. We go down the hall where he should be in. Is he around? Are there any in a place like this, do the hospice have like doors that are open or are they just doorways?
So it's basically a bunch of halls. So, and each hall basically has a caretaker and a nurse in it.
Mhm.
And basically, this hall is manned by Michael.
Do we see him?
So it has like 6, 7 rooms in it. And you don't see him in the hall right now. So he's probably in one of the rooms or something.
Okay. As I pass by a room, I'll just poke my head in.
There's just a man in there.
And I'll continue doing that until I see a guy who is
Okay.
out and about.
So there is a man in the first room, then there is nothing in the second, nothing in the third, nothing in the fourth. In the fifth, you find uh, another man, and you find Michael kinda putting some stuff nearby, kinda like clothes and stuff nearby in a chair.
Hmm.
And yeah,
So he's placing clothes down on a chair.
yeah,
Okay. And there's a guy in the bed there, right?
yep,
Is he still hooked up to everything?
yep.
Um, I'll announce myself. Michael. And what do the clothes look like?
Uh, seems to be like jeans and a t-shirt, some
Are they regular jeans or
socks,
jorts?
not regular jeans.
Michael, who's the change of clothes for?
He seems to spring up when he hears your voice. Huh?
I said, who's the change of clothes for?
Uh,
Surely they're not for yourself. It's the middle of the day. You have a full shift ahead of you.
they are for later.
Ah, later. Is that later for your friend there?
Huh? No, of course not.
You see, Michael, we've been walking around town and asking people about this guy and that guy, and well, it seems like a few of them, or at least one of them, well, at least two of them, who aren't dead, remember your name. One of them gave us a description. Black man, not too tall, in a medical uniform of some sort. Sound familiar? You ever go drinking down at Moe's watching the horse races?
I mean, yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
Well, it has to do with a particular man who found himself in a drunken stupor, blacked out, committing crimes.
I mean,
Strange, don't you think? That two men would know a man named Michael, and one of them would give your particular description.
so a man goes to a bar and then gets drunk and commits crime. That's weird
After a
because
conversation with you.
I mean we were both talking about races, I guess.
Sure. And then there's this other man who you had a particular care over, was found in clothes very similar to that you're putting down right there. Woke up in the middle of a coma to go and go out drinking and then commit some crimes. I realize that your hallway here is particularly empty.
What are you trying to imply?
I'm thinking you're about to make a new vacancy.
And how would I possibly do that?
That's what I'm here to find out, Michael. So, I look at the patient. Is there like a chart or anything nearby? Like a patient chart
There
on the
is
bed?
one at the feet end of the at the foot of the bed.
I'll go and I'll take a look at I'll go pick it up. And what does it say?
It says Jonathan Butler.
Does it say his situation?
Yep. 5 years in a coma. About 5 years in a coma. Brain dead from a boating accident.
So pretty much similar to what happened to Lewis, kind of.
Kinda, yeah.
He's assumed to be long gone.
Yep.
Well, I don't know how to go forward with this. I was hoping one of these two guys would back me up here.
Here, we're just letting you do the talking because you're the agent.
Haku has gone to Walmart.
I don't think Walmart's open.
Haku has gone to a 24/7
He's gone to
Macca's.
7-Eleven.
He is actually gone.
No, I'm here. I'm trying to listen to the story and trying to think of what I can do.
It's the difficulty of Delta Green. Because I know I can't just start blasting.
God, blasting would be so fun.
Well, I could.
So, well, why are you putting the clothes down if this guy's been in a coma for 5 years?
As I said before, I'm gonna change into them later.
Would those be in your locker and not in his room unless you enjoy getting changed in front of guys?
I mean, you've seen this place. I don't really have a locker room. There's nothing much in here.
Surely you got a
This
bathroom,
is one
Michael.
of this is one of the few rooms with a working bathroom.
And where'd you bring those clothes in from? Normally, if I was taking a change of clothes to work, I'd maybe bring it in a backpack. Leave it in my car. When it's time to
Yeah,
leave, I'd
I
go and get them
brought
and
them
change.
from my car.
Petey will go and pick up the shirt and like unfurl it open just to see like the size comparison between the shirt and Michael.
It is much smaller than Michael.
I don't think the shirt will fit you, Michael. Well,
Yeah,
it bet the
Michael.
pants won't either.
Think, want to show me how exactly you're going to be wearing that? I think maybe, and I'll nod to Richard, and I'll direct him a nod to the guy in the bed. I think maybe that's meant for someone who's a little worse for wear, little atrophied maybe. And I nod
He
to
means the guy
Richard
in the coma.
to go and compare the shirt to the guy in the coma.
He'll go and compare the shirt size.
Yeah, it probably would fit him better. Michael tries to bolt it.
How do I stop him?
Oh no, how do you?
I wanna grab
Trip
him.
his ass.
What?
I wanna grab at him, and then I don't know
Okay.
if these guys are doing something else.
Alright, what are you guys' reactions?
I will grab.
I
Rip a bitch.
also will try and grab him.
Alright, everyone roll me dexterity.
Oh, whoops! I clicked on
Roll
the wrong.
dexterity.
Yep. I mean, roll dexterity checks.
That's the 60% thing. We're not very dexterous.
One of us is.
Yeah, one of you passed. Alright, you passed the dex check. Now roll the strength check. Alright, you grab him and you keep him in place.
Strongest, fastest lawyer around. I mean, pool
Excuse
supply.
me, he's actually yes.
When Roland grabs him, there's a door, correct?
Yes,
Can I close the door after?
sure.
Close the door. And I'm gonna turn
Okay.
to him. Michael, I'm gonna level with you. You bolting out this door was essentially a confession that you're doing something bad. And I understand. I understand because we spoke to a guy about Lewis Sharp who said to us that Lewis Sharp seemed to be just enjoying life. I get it. You've probably been working here and you see these people. Their lives gone. They're vegetables, Michael. Just look at them. Sad, lone, emaciated. Even if you woke up right now, you wouldn't be able to do a damn thing about it. But you did something about it. Now, what I can say is you're doing good for some people. But we need to know what that is that you're doing. Can you tell me what it is, Michael? And I'll also try to get between him and the door and make sure, like, if he does try to bolt again, he's facing a wall of meat.
Fine, fine. I mean, probably won't believe me when I say it, but uh, when I was 15, they I was abducted and I don't know what they did to me, but I ever since then I'm able to take control of unconscious people.
Take control.
Yes.
So all the robberies, they're doing those under your discretion?
Yes, yes, yeah, that was me.
And Lewis, were you controlling him?
Yeah.
I see. Um, as we've been on ops before, would I know what I have to do in this situation? Is this a call in and ask, or is this a handle this however I'm believed to handle it?
This is more of contact SLA and I wait further instructions.
Okie doke.
Can help.
Michael, I will tell you this, that you're not in trouble now. There are some people who might want to know more about you and what you can do, but I have to ask you to come with us quietly and calmly. Will you do that?
Do I have a choice?
No, Michael, you really don't.
I mean, then why ask?
It just makes me know whether or not I have to get this guy to do something bad to you.
Like
Alright,
take
then
you to
we go.
Waffle House.
Make you pay for pennies.
Yes, true crimes. Go on, Michael. We'll leave out the back. We'll make sure no one sees what's going on here. You might have a life to return to. You two, make sure you got a good grip on them. Let's go. And I'll lead them out towards the back door where the emergency exit was. And find our way back to the car. And assuming Michael allows us to do all this, we'll drive off somewhere. I'll make a call to Cell A.
Yep. You make the call to cell A. Alphonse responds, and he tells you to take Michael to a greenhouse, which is a greenhouse, is a organization term for a safe house. Um,
I assume he gives us a location of a nearby one.
yeah. It's outside of Savannah, kinda in the woods, and you are to kill Michael there.
Okay. I'll get back in the car. And I'll start driving. And we'll just drive. I'll mention to Michael that we're going to take you to some place pretty far out. It's a nice little place. Some people will come and get you when it's appropriate.
All right.
And we drive.
We drive.
How long does it
God
take for
damn
us to
it, the
get to
Grima.
to our destination?
Takes you about 2 hours to get there.
Right? What kind of place is this?
It's a cabin in the middle of the woods.
Does it matter if we kill them outside or inside?
It's inside.
Okay. Take them inside. We'll make it look like we're, staging a little homestay. And do I remember if either of these my friends are armed with a gun?
I'm
I know.
always
Are
armed.
they?
I mean, is there like a signal that he would have given us when he got the word that it's going lethal?
Would we have a term for that? Have we done something like this
Uh,
before?
you haven't done anything like this before, but you can decide amongst yourselves. Like you can discuss right now if you have anything like that. Like any codes or anything like that, I will leave it to you to
Diet Pepsi.
retcon right now.
I think the Diet Pepsi is funny. I was gonna ask what colors does red and green make when they mix?
Look, if the Green Mile didn't go in 1999, I would have been making Green Mile jokes.
Red and green makes yellow.
Brown. Yellow?
Yes.
Okay.
Mountain Dew.
All right. So either we go with the Diet Pepsi route, or I'd say we yellow things out a bit.
RC Cola.
RC Cola is horrible. Let's go with that. I'll ask
Man,
Michael.
I could really go for some RC Cola.
I'll ask the guys. RC Cola, anybody?
Wait,
Yeah.
there's Diet RC Cola.
Oh, Diet RC Cola, anybody?
Wait, is RC Cola a real thing?
Yes.
Apparently.
I thought it was a replacement product in here.
No, RC Cola is a real soda, and it's not good.
I love RC Cola though. I actually have cherry RC Cola right now.
My God.
I have a spiced Coke Zero downstairs.
That's probably
Like
fine.
raspberry.
Never mind. So I imagine
Fuck
after
you, it's
they get the
delicious.
code word, we reenact that scene in Pulp Fiction where we just blast the guy.
All right, I want specific details of each one of you. Where are you positioned? What is your who's shooting? What is your emotion towards this act?
I would position myself somewhere on a flank. And Simon would see this as serving his country. Not great, but he's got to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm not sure if he's ever actually killed someone before.
Petey would probably go from behind for it, just more like how you do it in like stereotypical mobster movie shit. And you would just see it as getting rid of an obstacle.
All right.
Some things just have to go, and this one just happens to be able to bring the lifeless back to life.
Okay. Who shoots?
I shoot.
Okay. And after the shooting is done, in what order do you guys leave the scene?
Waffle House on me, and then Petey will leave first.
Uh, so does a team? Well, we've done this several times already.
No, you haven't.
Not the killing part, right?
This is the first time you have killed.
Well, no, like, but we've brought people to a safe house.
No, you haven't. You've moved stuff, like you have moved like weapons and stuff like that, but this is the first time you have brought someone somewhere and killed someone. And probably not Richard, but
Most of Simon's work has probably been intelligence, so he definitely hasn't killed anyone before. At least not on the job.
yeah, you have done logistic assignments.
Yeah.
You have never killed someone. Like Reno, you have seen violence. Like, you are not disturbed by seeing the shooting, but doing the shooting is something else. And like, even if you didn't shoot, you are part of the shooting party.
Yeah, he still kind of feels bad. He just, he brought the guy over here.
Roger will probably linger for a minute or two, and then he'll leave.
Yeah, I'll leave in a bit too. I try and check the places if we left any things. I try and take all the bullet casings and stuff.
Yeah, Morgan, what about you?
Yeah, he'll just make sure that his fingerprints aren't on his bullet as usual, and then when leaving, he'll just yeah, he will ask Roger if he wants Denny's Waffle House or maybe he's gonna go for some Chick-fil-A.
All right. All right.
Wonder how much money the guy got from doing all that crime.
You guys have done it. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, but for real, we're going to Denny's Waffle House or getting Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. I got a long drive home.
Wait, do we even get paid for this?
Hell no. Now, this was a role-less operation, so you don't get matching skills.
Unless diabetes is a skill.
But I'm gonna let you train anything else. So you get 1 week of training.
Cool.
What's training do?
It trains.
It allows you to
So
increase
this
your
game
skills.
has no experience. You get to roll for more skills. Let me
Time
give
to
you the
reference the
page real quick.
QID. Yeah, because I'm pretty much not going to be anywhere next week until like Friday for reasons. Thinking of selling my solo to Liquid on Tuesday.
Haku, are you playing on Friday next week?
Yeah, I still have my normal schedule right now.
Okay, so Friday next week is fine.
I'm getting myself that week 1 AOTC, baby.
All right. I'm going to turn this off. The stream.
All right.